Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
Hello everyone and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for this Tuesday card. It is November 15th. We've just got a few racing days left. Jimmy Mac.
Already.
I know. Already, dude.
Yeah. 121st day racing today. Happy 121st.
Thanks a lot. Out of 127
That's what I do. I remember
days.
things.
You do. You are, yeah, you're like the hand to the king. Let's talk about today's weather a little bit. We've got a 9-race card, 1 through 8, thoroughbred 9 quarter horse. But man, Jimmy Mac and I were just saying it's getting chilly out there. The good thing is though, horses love this weather, don't they, Jimmy?
Yeah,
Mac?
they do. They really get to feeling good, and you know, I like a little cooler weather rather than hot. And
yeah.
I think the horses do too. And you know, it's 7 days left, and I think looking at the weather forecast, we're going to get finished just in the nick of time before it really gets us.
Yeah, I honestly was a little worried when he told us that we were racing until Thanksgiving. I was like, oh man, it normally snows on Thanksgiving. So let's keep our fingers crossed for just cold's fine. Let's see what Todd has to say about the weather.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Tuesday. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. Kind of a winter-like feel at the track today. Temperatures will only get up to right around 40 degrees. Overall, just kind of cloudy, but at times there'll be a few rain showers, maybe mixed with a few flurries as we work our way throughout the afternoon and into the evening hours. In fact, rain chances will kind of ramp up mid-afternoon to early evening before they start to decrease. Tomorrow's another cold day, and then eventually as we get into the weekend, temperatures will not even get above freezing.
All right, guys, we had a really nice day yesterday for sure. Gage and Deshawn both with doubles on the card. Makes a good day for Jimmy Mac.
Yeah, won half the card. It was a really good day and some good races, and both of them's been riding very well here. And Deshaun had 2 wins yesterday on one for our friend Gene McLean, who's had a pretty good week.
Yes.
Pick 5 here in Veterans Day, and
then wins with his horse Diamond Solitaire. And but we can take a look here at the first win, though. Gage, I am really, really happy for Gage because I am not going to have to count down the apprentice title this year.
Yeah, she's run away. There's really no opposition. But she's had a great meet. And this race, much of the same what she's done. She's really quick out of the gate. In that first quarter there, 26 seconds flat. It was all over after that. They let her get away and had the weight off. And she's done that a lot of the meet. And like you said, there's really no other opposition. Andrea's lost her bug and left. But here we're going to see Eugene's horse, Diamond Solitaire.
Yeah, so I had this one on top. I honestly am, at this point, afraid not to put Diamond Solitaire on top because I feel like Gene will come after me. But she definitely was the deserved favorite today.
Yeah, they all
yesterday.
They all bet their money because she opened up as a favorite, kept getting money, and she got home. Full disclosure, I tossed her.
You did, yeah. So did B, and he got some crap for it, but I didn't. But he calls me the chalk-eating weasel. So, who was next? I can't remember. Was it Gage again?
No, it was
No,
Deshaun.
it was Riley's Redemption. I had this one on top. I really like this horse.
Yeah.
Everybody did,
Yeah,
honestly.
they did. And I think this is Brian's single, too, in his pick 5.
Yeah, smart
and she
single.
ran like it. And, chased down a really good horse that Klopp just bought from Don Martin. And late on the scene comes Ortiz's horse. But Riley's Redemption, exiting a race against the boys, came back against the fillies and ran like she was supposed to at 7-5.
Big effort from Akati Flatter, who ended up getting nailed there. Did Akati Flatter get third?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good effort for that horse. And then we rounded out with Gage. She really I love the way she sits a horse.
Yeah, she's really quiet on one. On this one, you see her sitting still. Now she turns it over and gives a couple little reminders, but just basically shoving in handwriting home. Violent Gigi on that drop-in class for Sippy was tons the best winner. She was claimed out of the race by Kenny Miller, but, wrapped up a good day for those two, picking up a few wins. And, Rachel, I know somebody else that had a few wins yesterday.
Those were 4 of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, which I was really excited. I love when I have a good day with Gage and Deshaun for sure.
Well, a couple days last week, you had a bunch of winners, and then yesterday, 5 of 9 top pick winners. Some people count their top 3 when they pick a winner that they won.
You know what?
That
honestly, Tammy does keep track of that, but she only puts it on the schedule when you actually have winners, not top. Your top 3.
The 5 and 9 is pretty good. I think industry probably among all the handicappers, the average, I'm going to guess is somewhere around 23, 24.
Is it?
This has been a couple years since I figured that.
When I first started, Brian Elmore told me that if I didn't keep my win percent over 20%, he'd fire me.
It should
and
be.
I was 22 years old. And thank God I'm not scared of men because I would not have lasted very long with Brian Elmore as my boss because I got yelled at a lot. But I've kept that percentage up, and I think this year it's over 32%.
Yeah,
so
I think the ones that I listen to and I really respect, and maybe I for my own opinion, but I do take opinions of others. But they I like to see the ones that are above 30.
it's hard if you're between 25 and 30. That's great.
Yeah,
I mean,
really
honestly,
good.
it really is. So
5 and
I've
9's a
been
little
here-
better than that.
Yeah, but I've been here for so long. What Scotty McKeever, buddy of mine, he came out with that Equinedge thing, and he was like, Rachel, how are you getting these? How are you doing these 5 winter days and stuff? And I was like, dude, I've been here for so long, and I know these people and all these jockeys and the trainers. Sometimes you just
know their angles.
Yeah, you know the angles and stuff that you really can't tell someone else.
I agree with that because I have a lot of people text me a lot of times how do you even here and also at Turfway how can you even pick a winner there? It's impossible.
It's
I'm
hard. I think Turfway's hard.
But me seeing it every
been
day
there.
and growing it up, I know the players just like
You're
here.
out, yeah.
People say, how can you pick a winner in the Indiana? I was like, the horse was a cinch.
Yeah.
On paper, it ran like it's supposed
Hello?
to. It's really pretty
Yeah.
easy if you pay attention. And if you don't pay attention, that's what Rachel's here for.
Yeah, exactly. And Jimmy Mack, great calling, and we're really excited that he's going to be here. I want to remind everybody for the rest of the week because here when we get on Fox Sports 2, somebody's going to text me or message me on Twitter and say, who's calling?
Right.
Yeah. So we also have Twitter Tuesday today. It is race 5. I thought we could just talk about it really quickly. It's an allowance optional claiming for 40, 6 furlong, 7-horse field. This is kind of an interesting one. I went 157 in here. I'm kind of interested to see what Alberta Sun's going to do. Come in here from pretty tough company and ended up, I thought, looked like had a really good shot in that last race on August 3rd. Now coming back here in November, I also keep, obviously, Dale Romans you want to take note of. But whenever Raylu comes to ride here, rides really well.
Yeah, he's always well mounted when he comes, and he does have a chance there on the 9-5 shot. I just thought the horse was a little too short price for me. I will use the horse if I'm spreading in that pick 4 that starts in that race. But in this race, I do like a run-up. The run-up is 2.5 to 1 on the morning line for Laura Wohlers and Mattress Mac, who just recently came into a windfall of money with those Astros. But this horse ran very well last start in that 2 other than here, coming off that long layoff and looked like a winner turning for home, kind of flattened out late. I think the horse will benefit from a trip over the track and should move forward. If I were playing the Twitter Tuesday, this would be my pick.
Yep, so send me your top selection, and you have to have a handicapping angle.
Can't just say the horse.
Yeah, I'm pretty lenient with angles. I won't accept it if it's like, oh, that's because it's your pick. At least say you like. I'm so easy about it. If you say I like the jockey, you don't even have to tell me why you like Deshaun or why you like Joe Ramos. Just say I like the jockey or I like the trainer. Give me a why something, and I will put you in that drawing. It is pinned to the top of my profile at Racing Rachel M. Not only do you get swag, but this contest you get $20 Visa in the mail. Really easy, open to everyone. Twitter Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. What else do we have to talk about? I did want to mention the final that is tomorrow for Racing Rachel's Warriors. There is a list of a lot of people who are in this.
Look at them all. 26.
Oh,
I counted.
Aaron,
I did my homework.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do your homework. Brian, he just shows up. Aaron typed all these up. Aaron,
Wow.
you are the best.
He is the man.
I was hoping he would do it, but I didn't want to ask him to do it because that's just not something. But these are the winners. I think we should probably show these this slide maybe a couple more times today, just so everyone knows. Hopefully you are going to the contest counter to check. This is the $2,000 grand finale. Only the winners from each week can play tomorrow in Warriors.
The $2,000 spread amongst the top 5, with $1,000 going to the first place winner in the final edition of the Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Racing Warriors.
That's easy to say.
That's really easy to say. It was Wednesday Wagering Warriors before, and that was really a tongue twister. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with B, who's going to go over the pick 5. He's recently just hit it on, as Jimmy was saying, with a few other handicappers on Friday. Let's see if he can't get another win here. He's got a couple weeks to notch another ticket under his belt. Stick around.
of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Another excellent day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tuesday, down to the final 6 days of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We kick off the 50-cent pick 5 in race number 4 today. Race number 4 has become a challenging one because it involves the last leg of the pick 4, along with the second leg of the Straight Fire 6 and the first leg of the Pick 5. There is usually a lot on the line in race number 4 when we do card 9, and we've been carding 9 recently, with the final one being the quarter horse variety. So race number 4, one you certainly do not want to get wrong, whether it's Pick 4, Straight Fire 6, or Pick 5 purposes. It's one that if you're going to single, you better feel confident. And I don't have a single to kick off today's Pick 5, which is 11.99% takeout. The 2-year-olds will go 6 furlongs in here. And these are 2-year-olds not looking for their first career victory. All of them have already been victorious early on in their career, and they're looking for their second victory already before many of them take a break before being turned out until 3 years old. I happen to go a little bit deep in here. I'm going to go 1, 4, 5, and 6. I am going to take a stand against Violent Wonder in here for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Ships in from Charlestown. Got the job done over at Charlestown. Did run a decent debut here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, being beaten by 11 lengths behind Flamand, who's gone on to win multiple starts since then, but takes on winners for the first time. I think it's a tough spot for your 2-1 morning line favorite. We're going to try and beat that one in here. 1, 4, 5, and 6 in race number 4. We go on to race number 5. This one's got some stakes quality to it for sure. These are some nice horses in this group. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 5. Alberta's Son is a horse who kind of ran evenly last time out. They were under a ride midway through the turn, and usually they back out of it. They kind of stayed on and ran a closing second place finish last time out, but that was seen August 3rd. Hasn't been seen since then. The 8-time winner does come back protected in this spot. Raylu Gutierrez going to be calling the shots. Second time going in the Dale Romans barn for a horse who goes to the racetrack and goes home with a different owner. It's like a bad bar story for Alberta's Son because they are so popular at the claim box that everyone wants to get a piece of this 4-year-old filly who's made $250,000 in only 20 starts. She had 7 wins last season, but so far just 4 second and third place finishes, winless on the year, but has run very well. We'll go 1, 2, and 5 in race number 5. Race number 6, again, 1, 4, 5, and 6 in here. As you can tell, nothing really jumping off the page at me per se through these first 3 races. I think Cielo Blue deserves a long look in here for Tiana Richardville and St. Bermudez. Bermudez has been riding great. Draw a line through that last race, going a mile and a 16th. I think Cielo Blue actually wants to be sprinting. I mean, this is a horse who's finished in the trifecta 4 out of 6 times sprinting. They've tried the route races and just haven't been able to get much going with 2 turns, but cutting back today. They won when last seen going 6 furlongs at 17-1. There's a lot to like, and most notably the price on Cielo Blue. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Race number 7, 1, 2, and 7 for me. We're going to go 1, 2, and 7 in this spot. Red Skies at Night hasn't been seen since June 9th, but was incredibly game back on May 7th in an off-turf event as well. Mystery Unbridled has been tested at this distance. There's no doubt about it that the 1 and the 2 are going to be on the lead. It looks like a paceless race outside of those 2. If one of them stumbles or one of them gets away with a loose lead, I think it's going to take a lot to run down either Mystery Unbridled or Red Skies at Night, who should be fresh. Purple Shirt, the numbers tower off the page. Wouldn't blame you if you love this horse, going to be singling this horse. But the numbers have towered off the page the last couple of times, and while they've run very well in each and every start, they still haven't gotten the job done, and the closer is pace-dependent in a small field that looks relatively paceless. I am cautiously optimistic for Purple Shirt, but does need something to run at. Hopefully, if they do take her out of her tactics, keep her a little bit closer, she will certainly have that, or he will have that closing kick that he has shown. But another horse who's been knocking on the door this year, but is yet to knock that door down and is likely going to go off favored in this spot. 1, 2, and 7 for me. We move on to the finale, hopefully looking at some good will pays. I think Splash of Tonic for Bruce Murphy, strictly the one to beat. This 3-year-old filly has raced against some tough customers, went long in the grass last time, now gets back to the main track where they've shown speed in the past. Splash of Tonic, strictly the one to catch, to cash for me, and going to be a single in here as we round out our Tuesday of racing, or the thoroughbred portion of the card, in race number 8. But another great day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's November 15th, and we are still racing right out here in Shelbyville, Indiana. An excellent card ready for you as we are on a fast main track. We're off the Exmark Mowers turf course, Rachel going to be down in the paddock, and Jimmy Mack calling him from the booth, one of the best in the businesses. Join us today as we are 15 minutes away from the opener. Good luck.
Thank you, Mr. B. Hello, Rays fans, once again. Now, from the broadcast booth here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, I'd like to welcome you into the track today here for a wonderful Tuesday race card, the 121st day of this meeting here from Shelbyville. Now, 9 races on the racing program. Again, the first 8, the thoroughbred variety, the 9th and final, a quarter horse allowance to go 330 yards. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll take out your racing programs, I'll give you this afternoon's late program changes. Kicking things off in race number 1 to start that pick 4 wager and start the first of many rolling daily doubles. Race number 1, take out the bottom horse, number 6, Taparinea. Number 6, Taparinea, is scratched from the opener. That takes the field down to 5, so we will cancel the superfecta wager in the opener. Now we'll have many races clear and free of any changes. The second is clear. The third is clear. Just remind you of that straight fire 6 carryover there. The fourth is clear. The fifth is clear. In fact, if you go all the way to race number 7 is where we'll find our next changes in the 7th race. 7th race number 3, Flying Samurai, is a late scratch. Again, race number 7, the 3, Flying Samurai, is out, and we will cancel the pentafecta. No Grand High 5 wagering with that scratch of the 3. In the 8th race, scratch the 3, No Drama Mama. Number 3, No Drama Mama, scratch from the 8th. That brings us to race number 9, where we will have the quarter horse allowance event. That is a state-bred non-3 allowance for the quarter horses to go 330 yards. We have several changes in there that are overweights. Number 4, Beachfront, the rider 2 over. The 5, Cat Express, the rider 5 pounds over. Number 6, Secret Eyes, 3 over. The 7, Governor K, will carry 5 extra pounds. And number 9 will carry 3 pounds additional weight over that listed weight of 126. Not many changes today here on this 9-race card, but those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 9-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. Temperature hovering around 40 degrees, maybe a slight chance of rain later on in the program. Right now, track's fast. There's no turf racing scheduled, and the first post is in 12 minutes, and it does kick off the first of 2 pick 4s. Race 1 in 12 minutes. Good luck.
10 minutes to the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This does start the 50-cent pick four, the early pick four on the card. Changes are as follows. There are not very many changes on the card today. This does happen the last 2 racing weeks of the meet. People are dropping their horses down. They're definitely not scratching out of any races. And so it's kind of hard to pick winners, to be completely honest with you, because everything's kind of running in different classes. And so we'll see what happens in this Indiana bred 3-year-old and up claiming for 10. But the 6, Taparinia, is out, and there's no superfecta wagering. She just ran on November 9th, a very nice win. Not the favorite, the heavy favorite she took down, but Taparinia not being in here leaves us a 5-horse field, but still a nice one. The 3 is who I like on top at 3-1, and that is Timeless Glory. Timeless Glory has made me look good a time or two. You always remember those horses that you pick that paid $20, and that happened when she first started with me. So I always have a soft place in my heart for this 4-year-old filly who runs for Tony Granite's. He co-owns this one with John Wallace, and it's a Justice bred filly. This one, she has had a tough 2022, to be completely honest with you. She's ran 6 times, and she's had 1 second and 2/3. I see why they're dropping her down today for the tag of 10,000. She's never been down this low. She should make easy work of this group. Her running style is kind of a little bit of a off the pace, not super deep closer, but she does come from mid-pack usually when she runs really well. So Timeless Glory has Deshaun Parker as well, which is coming off of a double yesterday, and we all know I do love my man Deshaun. And then we're going to go to the 1, Lieutenant Kitty. This is the 4-5 favorite. Marcelino Pedroza, our leading jockey, is up for Gennaro Garcia. Gennaro and Klopp both won a race yesterday. They keep adding to their numbers, and we'll see who gets to the finish line. But this 4-year-old filly by Majestic Harbor, obviously for the right now current leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia, looks really good off the drop as well. The difference with her is, she has ran down in claiming for 12.5. She ended up 3rd. She's won recently on September 29th at 1.70 miles in an allowance non-2. So I get, her getting some action, but honestly, I like the 3 a lot better. She's just the class, I guess, of the race. Her 2022 has been kind of tough as well. 9 races, only 1 win, but 4 thirds. She's kind of that kind of horse. She likes to get 3rd. But we'll see what happens in this race. The inside is not that great on route races either, so that concerned me as well. However, I think the class drop's going to make her pretty competitive, obviously. And then I'm going to go to the 5, ZZ's Red. This one here, Santos Sanger is aboard for Tony Duran, who owns and trains this 3-year-old filly, who has had actually a really good 2022. She won a claiming for 12.5, ended up a really nice 3rd in the Itoba Filly Stakes. And then I'm throwing a line through the last one. That was a tough race. It was 6 furlongs, and it was on the slop. But is going down to claiming for 10. Also, never been down this low before either. So 3-1-5 for me here in the opener. We are just 6 minutes to post to kick off a Tuesday card. Don't forget, 5th race is our Twitter Tuesday race. If you'd like a chance to win a $20 gift card and some free HS Indy swag, go to my Twitter at RacingRachelM and tweet me who you think is going to win the 5th race. The contest tweet is pinned to the top of my profile. Good luck.
Fillies and Mares stepping trackside for the first of 9 races here for this beautiful Tuesday from Horseshoe Indy. Race number 1 to kick off the show is an Indiana-bred filly and mare, never won 310 claimer to go a mile and 16th over a fast main surface. Couple of changes in here. Number 6, Taparanea, has been scratched. Again, number 6 is out. That takes it down to a field of 5, so take out the superfecta as well. Scratch the 6, cancel the super. The remaining 5 to go. Win place, show, exacta, try, starts a double, starts pick 3, and it starts the early pick 4. Race 1 from Horseshoe Indy coming at you in just a few minutes. And the Phillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race 1 of 9 here at Horseshoe Indy. Field of 5 moving into line here. Lieutenant Kitty, 7-5 offering from the leading trainer's barn. Up comes Prescience. Timeless Glory on the drop-in class. Now second choice at 9-5 moving forward. For Wallace and Granites. Fashion Diva and the Bug Girl. Off a 2-win day yesterday goes into line. ZZ's Red for Duran. Also had a winner on the card on yesterday's program. Field of 5 in the opener at Horseshoe Indy are all in line, and they are racing at the shoe. Field of 5 came away to an even beginning as they race under the line for the first time. ZZ's Red has the most speed from that high draw. From between horses, Timeless Glory, the class dropper, will go with her, in Fashion Diva right in the middle of those, and these three lead the charge to the first turn. Then we trail back about 1.5 lengths to Prescience, who is second last, and Lieutenant Kitty at 8-5 odds is last of them all. About 6 lengths top to bottom. They start to sort themselves out, and now, in fact, with 6 furlongs to go, they're single file the field of 5 as they turn up the backside, and about 8 lengths top to bottom behind a quarter of 24 4. So Fashion Diva and Gage Holmes doling out those fractions, 2 to the good. ZZ's Red stalking from the second position. Timeless Glory has a foothold at the fence from third. Still 2 back to Lieutenant Kitty, who is in fourth. And 5 or 6 back to Prescience, who is last of them all. They head up the backside with a half-mile to go, and Fashion Diva took them through the first half, 48 in 4/5 seconds, as has been unopposed thus far, 1.5 lengths to the good. ZZ's Red in about the 2 path from second. Timeless Glory inching up the fence. Will need some racing luck from third. Lieutenant Kitty is being called upon early from fourth behind that slow pace, and then a long way last is Prescience as they round the turn with a quarter to go. It's still Fashion Diva up top by 1.5 lengths. Lieutenant Kitty bids up into 3 path while second. Then it's ZZ Red. Timeless Glory has a lot of work to do. Top of the home stretch. And Fashion Diva will turn him on down. Whip is out on Lieutenant Kitty, who's coming at him and coming on with a furlong to go. Fashion Diva shaken up by the Bug Girl. Here's Lieutenant Kitty trying to press pass. Has 1/16 to get to the pace-setting Fashion Diva, who's still digging down and digging down to win gate 2 wire. Fashion Diva all the way up top by better than a length. Lieutenant Kitty was second, over a half a dozen lengths back to, I think, Prescience from last, got up in that photo there, but it will take a photo for third between she and ZZ's Red. Gate to wire winner for the Green Hill Barn, 146 3. Well, she went off 6-1 last time, went gate to wire. Today, she was left alone once again. The second longest shot on the board at again 6-1. Fashion Diva makes it back-to-back wins here at the track. Goes coast to coast here. Fashion Diva posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 1, Lieutenant Kitty. There's a photograph for third. 4-1 photo finish. Photo sign comes down, show that from last, number 2, Prescience got up to be third, and fourth goes 5, ZZ's Red. 4-1-2-5. 4-1-2-5. So 6-1, over 8-5, over 25-1 for that trifecta. Four, 1, 2, 5 unofficial. Well, into the winner's circle. Off her 4-win week last week, she had 2 wins yesterday and starts off the program today. Here's apprentice Gage Holmes with another victory. Number 4, Fashion Diva, a 3-year-old dark brown daughter of alternation, out of the Tisnow mare named Fashionably Cool. The winner's owned by Klingler Thoroughbreds LLC of Michael Klingler, the winning trainer Jeff Greenhill, and apprentice Gage Holmes, the winning jockey. Fashion Diva, now 2 straight wins. It's her 3rd lifetime victory, and she covered the mile 16th gate to wire 146.62 seconds. And Fashion Diva was bred here in Indiana by Dennis Farkas. Race is official. The winner at 6-1 comes back $14.80 for the win, 5 in the middle, and $3.60 for that show money. Now the exacta 4-1, $43. Trifecta 4-1-2, $82.10. Again, you're reminded with the scratch of the 6th, the superfecta wager was canceled and refunded. Race number 2 from Horseshoe Indy is up next in 22 minutes. We'll start another double, another pick 3. There's no changes in that field of 6 to go a mile on the main. Race 2 up next. Horseshoe Indy are all in line, and they are racing at the shoe. Field of 5 came away to an even beginning as they race under the line for the first time. ZZ's Red has the most speed from that high draw. From between horses, Timeless Glory, the class dropper, will go with her, and Fashion Diva right in the middle of those, and these 3 lead the charge to the first turn. Then we trail back about 1.5 lengths to Prescience, who is second last, and Lieutenant Kitty at 8-5 odds is last of them all. About 6 lengths top to bottom. They start to sort themselves out, and now, in fact, with 6 furlongs to go, they're single file the field of 5 as they turn up the backside, and about 8 lengths top to bottom behind a quarter of 24 and 4. So Fashion Diva and Gage Holmes doling out those fractions, 2 to the good. ZZ's Red stalking from the second position. Timeless Glory has a foothold at the fence from third. Still 2 back to Lieutenant Kitty, who is in fourth. And 5 or 6 back to Prescience, who is last of them all. They head up the backside with a half mile to go, and Fashion Diva took them through the first half, 48 in 4/5 seconds, as has been unopposed thus far, 1.5 lengths to the good. ZZ's Red in about the 2 path from second. Timeless Glory inching up the fence. Will need some racing luck from third. Lieutenant Kitty is being called upon early from fourth behind that slow pace, and then a long way last is Prescience as they round the turn with a quarter to go. It's still Fashion Diva up top by 1.5 lengths. Lieutenant Kitty bids up into 3 path while second. Then it's ZZ Red. Timeless Glory has a lot of work to do. Top of the home stretch. And Fashion Diva will turn him on down. Whip is out on Lieutenant Kitty, who's coming at him and coming on with a furlong to go. Fashion Diva shaken up by the bug girl. Here's Lieutenant Kitty trying to press pass. Has 1/16 to get to the pace-setting Fashion Diva, who's still digging down to win gate 2 wire. Fashion Diva all the way up top by better than a length. Lieutenant Kitty was second, over a half a dozen lengths.
is Gage Holmes, and you're watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Fashion Diva taking out the opener, gate to wire for Jeffrey Greenhill. Fashion Diva by that mare, or out of that mare, Fashionably Cool has been pretty good to Greenhill, as he also trained multiple winner who's out of the same mare. Of course, hopped up as a half to Fashion Diva. Also, Fashion Diva half to a horse named Sudden Shift. So mare's been a pretty good producer there, and Greenhill's been fortunate enough to train a couple of those winners as he takes down the opener. Now, race 2 will shift here and to race 2 to a mile distance now. We'll go in just about 9 minutes. There is a field of 8. No program changes in here, race 2, to kick off another double and another pick 3. A lot of money coming in on Outworking right off the bat is the current favorite. I'm going to go with a horse that's 5-1 currently as my top pick, and it was the third choice in the morning line. That's number 7, Killer B. Now, Killer B, I don't know what to make of that most recent race. I would like to just chalk it up to being the turf, but the horse, has had some success on the turf. I guess maybe everyone is afforded an off day, and I'm just going to take a chance at Killer B. Just didn't feel like running last start. Now, it was a decent field, probably tougher than most of these in here has been facing, but if I go to the race 2 back where this one rallied from off the pace to be second with Orlando in a race taken off the turf, that number is on par with what it takes to win a condition position like this for 12-5. Prior to that, an okay race for the 12-5 when Tracy claimed this horse off of Israel. Ferryboat won that day for Tom Amos. But Killer Bee, other than that last race, the horse's numbers are good enough to win in here. I thought the horse would be a value play at those 4-1 odds, and right now you're getting better than that. You're getting 5-1, and you're going to get Killer Bee in a race where I think it's going to set up for her. I think there is tons of pace in this race, and I think many of them will have to ship. And I know the jockey on Killer Bee is probably more apt to want to go to the front and a little better on the front end, but he can rate a horse. He had a couple winners last week from off the pace, so it's definitely in his wheelhouse if need be. But Killer Bee, I think, should set off a fast pace. Now, I don't think there's any bias into the track. I just think the first race the horse was left alone was much the best. Now, so number 7, I do think we'll need some pace to run at. And how we go from 5-1 to 8-5 just like that. So now you guys are on the horse as well. So good to see somebody supporting the horse other than me. But now number 1, Ashwin's Orb. So the money will be off of this one with all the money going that way. And it's very rare that you get leading trainer Gennaro Garcia at a 21-1 offering. So that is one of the reasons I use this horse. The guy, all he does is win, and he's won here at some prices at the meet, and I'm not going to be the one not to use Gennaro at 20-1. And this horse woke up last start, and I think the horse kind of changed tactics last start. Has fared just okay when sending out to the front, but I think the horse is more suited to sit off of the pace and make that one big run. And the horse did that last start. If Morales could sit a trip with this horse the same as he did last start, and that pace can unfold like I think it may. Ashwood's Orb is a horse you want to have on your ticket at 20-1. Now, number 4, Outworking, is a horse I'm going to use in third. And Outworking comes from the bar to Kelsey Cavill. She hasn't had the win at the meet. Rafael Mejica, the jockey's only a couple wins at the meet. Lifetime 8% rider. So not a lot to write home about as far as, recent success. But Outworking has a little back class. Kelsey Cavill is certainly a good trainer, given the opportunity and the right horse. And I think Outworking is one of those that fares very well. Now, you obviously have to excuse the last race when the horse clipped heels and fell. And prior to that, the horse fits in here. The horse prior to that was second at Belterra, an allowance race. Before that was third, beating a couple lengths in a race taken off of the turf at the mountain. And that was going sprint distances. The horse's pedigree indicates to me it wants to go further. The horse broke the maiden at Ellis Park in a really good 16 claimer and did it coast to coast and won easy. Now, I do think Outworking will have to outwork his form because I do think he's going to be pressured. We'll see how much tenacity he has and how long he can fight here, because I do think he'll get tested. I do think there's some pace, and I do think, he is a good horse, but I don't know if he'll be able to take the heat all the way. Now, the pace could set up a little differently, but on paper, that's the way I see it. I'm going to go with the 7-1-4 here for race number 2 to start another double and start a pick 3. Good luck. On the track for the second race from Horseshoe Indianapolis, race number 2, has a field of 8 here with no program changes. Again, race number 2, a non-winners of 2, 12-5 claimant event to race a mile, has a field of 8. There are no program changes. Wager and options, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, and starts a pick 3. Fast main track here. They'll go a mile in just a few minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate less than a minute. The field for race 2 from Horseshoe approaching the gate. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Loading in here for race number 2 coming up. Ashwin's Orb for leading trainer Henaro Garcia. Weapon moving forward. Rounder and Joe Ramos. Indy Clop coming up. Skyline and Gage Holmes looking to take the double moving in. There's Buddy Rickley leading in Shotgun Joe and Rodney Prescott. Killer B moves into line. Out working for Kelsey and Raphael will load up next. A little bit anxious in behind the gate. 4.5 to 1 on out working. Now 1 out, Ship Shape. Ship Shape. At 14 to 1, being led in by Riley up to the outside stall. Field of 8 to go a mile here. They are at the post. They are racing. Skyline stumbled at the start, but recovered to reach out for the lead, but Outworking is squeezed up in between horses. Now angles off that one's heels there into the first turn run as Skyline has crossed and cleared. Racing along in the second position from between horses, Shotgun Joe Outworking to the outside. They are second and third. Ship Shape to the outside, a rounder, fourth and fifth, and a half a dozen off the lead. Between horses, it is Weapon. Link for the back, Ashwin's Orb off the pace, second last. And Killer B will have to do it from last up the backside they go. Just outside 5 furlongs to travel. And Skyline leads them up the backside by just about a length, a quarter, 24 and 3. 4.5 furlongs to go, and Outworking was in chase mode from second. They have quickened about a half a dozen lengths better than Ship Shape, who is to the outside of Shotgun Joe, third and fourth. Rounder sneaks up to the inside now, advances a couple of positions. Then it is Weapon, who just got passed by Killer B, who's on the move, and Ashwin's Orb is last. Half mile fast, 47 and 3, and the pace is honest. Outworking to the outside, could wait no more behind those fast fractions, and Skyline back into second. Still 7 or 8 lengths back to Ship Shape, who is third. Rounder is in fourth, and up to the outside, Killer B is moving in tandem with Shotgun Joe to the top of the home stretch. 3/4 in a quick 12 and 2, and they turn on down for the money. Outworking made the lead early, may pay for those that move there with a furlong to go, because bearing down to the outside, here comes Ship Shape, and Rounder is splitting horses, coming at the Outworking with a 16th to go. Here comes Rounder splitting horses. Ship Shape upset minded to the outside, down to the wire. It is Rounder between horses and to the inside. Outworking, battling to the inside, Rounder to the outside. Then it was Ship Shape, a photo for win. Photo finish in 139 flat. Outworking to the inside, Rounder was in the middle, and then it was Ship Shape, noses up and down on the wire. Thrilling stretch drive there. It came down to a camera close-up in race number 2, a photo finish. 3 horses separated by less than a head here as the trio of placing judges going over the photograph. Was it Outworking to the inside, or was it Rounder in the middle? Hold 'em all. And number 4, Outworking, as game as they can be, grinds it out to hold off, has been posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 2, Rounder. Third, number 8, Ship Shape. And fourth, number 6, Skyline. 4-2-8-6. 4-2-8-6. Unofficial. Into the winner's circle. Number 4, Outworkin', a 4-year-old big gelded son by Outwork. Out of the silver deputy mare named Mean Imogene. The winner's owned by Jose Gonzalez, trained by Kelsey Calvo and Rafael Mojica Jr., the winning jockey. Number 4, Outworkin', grinds it out. Shows a lot of grit here to win to pick up the second lifetime victory. And on the class drop, Outworkin' covered the mile in a winning time, a photo finish winning time of 1:39.04 seconds. 5-1 winner here. Race number 2, unofficial 4286. Outworkin', bred in Kentucky by Jane Dole Johnson, Gene Dole, and Robert Hibbert. And race number 2 is official, 42860. Official, 1320, $640 and $4 on Outworkin'. Exact a healthy 5160, 50-cent try, $110.40. The double, a pair of fours, $80.20. Dime super, $93.46. 2 down, 7 to go. Race 3 up next. Race number 3, an allowance event for the Indiana Sired Never Won 2 allowance. So it's a purse $41,000. Another route distance here, 1:70 on a fast main surface. Third race has a field of 6 with no program changes. Third race, don't forget the 20-cent straight fire 6 kicks off there in race number 3. Again, third race kicks off the 20-cent straight fire 6. And there's a carryover in that pick 6 jackpot style wager over $8,786. Again, $8,786 is the carryover. They are racing. Skyline stumbled at the start, but recovered to reach out for the lead. But Outworkin' is squeezed up in between horses. Now angles off that one's heels there into the first turn run as Skyline has crossed and cleared. Racing along in the second position from between horses, Shotgun Joe Outworkin' to the outside. They are second and third. Ship Shape to the outside, around her fourth and fifth, and a half a dozen off the lead. Between horses, it is Weapon. Link for the back, Ashwin's Orb off the pace, second last. And Killer Bee will have to do it from last up the backside. They go just outside 5 furlongs to travel. And Skyline leads them up the backside by just about a length, a quarter, 24 and 3. 4.5 furlongs to go, and Outworkin' was in chase mode from second. They have quickened about a half a dozen lengths better than Ship Shape, who is to the outside of Shotgun Joe, third and fourth. Rounder sneaks up to the inside now, advances a couple of positions. Then it is Weapon, who just got passed by Killer Bee, who's on the move, and Ashwin's Orb is last. Half mile fast, 47 and 3, and the pace is honest. Outworkin' to the outside, could wait no more behind those fast fractions, and Skyline back into second. Still 7 or 8 lengths back to Ship Shape, who is third. Rounder is in fourth, and up to the outside, Killer Bee is moving in tandem with Shotgun Joe to the top of the home stretch. 3/4 in a quick 12 and 2, and they turn on down for the money. Outworkin' made the lead early, may pay for those that move there with a furlong to go, because bearing down to the outside, here comes Ship Shape, and Rounder is splitting horses, coming at the Outworkin' with a 16th to go. Here comes Rounder splitting horses. Ship Shape upset minded to the outside, down to the wire. It is Rounder between horses, and to the inside, Outworkin' battling to the inside, Rounder to the outside. Then it was Ship Shape, a
fours are wild here through the first two races at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the daily double returns 4-4, and it pays generous as well. A $2 daily double returns $80, and that pick 3 would be grand if number 4 Musty Red makes it 3 in a row for post position number 4. But my selections think the 4 could be up against it in here because Turbo 6-0 is a horse who ran out of his skin last time out. It was a 4-year-old maiden last time out. Now goes against winners for the first time. Huge bounce candidate in here. I certainly understand that many people feel that Turbo 6-0 just had one great race, was a beneficiary of what was a dawdling pace, and certainly was aided by a slow pace and was really never pressured early on. But Turbo 6-0 had been running consistently better each and every start dating back to September. I think there's a horse who's trending in the right direction. Sometimes that light bulb angle can certainly go on, looks fit, and certainly looks the part down here. And I just can't get by. Anytime a horse wins by 13 lengths, I don't care if it's that lower level claiming race or an allowance race for stakes company, that certainly is an eye-popping result. And St. Bermuda's never really allowed Turbo 6-0 to stop that day. Learned that they need to run through the wire and continue on, whether they are 1 length clear or 5 lengths clear. Keep carrying on your business, and that's exactly what the homebred did for Ty Biggs. Does step in to deeper waters here, not only against winners for the first time, but allowance company as well. And I think Turbo 6-0, despite the class jump, certainly deserves a long look in here. I'm not a big buyer speed figure person, but that 72 certainly jumps off the page in this spot and ran willingly back in September 28th in defeat as well. I don't believe necessarily needs the lead, but they should be prominently placed in this spot. And that October 18th race has proven to come back live as your third place runner, Brent Spence, has come back to be an easy winner since then as well. We'll see if Turbo 6-0 can get the jump in class and make it 2 in a row, or if they are a candidate for a bounce in this spot. 4-1 on the board, and the reason Turbo 6-0 is a juicy 4-1 is because One Way Ray is certainly taking all of the action in here for Tiana Richardville and Joe Ramos. Another horse who dominated last time out. Got the maiden breaking score, not at the maiden claiming ranks like Turbo 6-0, but at the maiden special weight level. Got a much better purse, $25,000 was the payout last time out because purses and breeding in Indiana continues to go in the right direction and is certainly headed for big things in the future. They take on winners for the first time, but the big question mark with One Way Ray is the stretch out. Can the horse handle the extra distance? The breeding certainly suggests that they are going to be able to, but oftentimes, that is something that I don't want to necessarily settle on a favorite trying something for the very first time. But you look at One Way Ray, and this is a big 3-year-old chestnut by Skylord. Certainly has the length to do so. Looks a little bit like a sprinter, in my opinion, the way he is certainly filled out, carrying good weight today. But that can oftentimes lead to some challenges when you add the added ground. We'll see if One Way Ray can handle it. Early on in the career, the 3-year-old did have a little bit of a tendency to break just a half step slow. Now that was corrected last time out, so hopefully it's not an issue going forward, but in very similar to Turbo 6-0, where you've got question marks on Turbo 6-0 about class and things like that, there's some question marks there with One Way Ray. Is he a bounce candidate simply based on he ran off the page in a wet track event, a sloppy surface that day? Was he aided by the sloppy surface? Maybe he's in the improving sort, second start off the layoff on the stretch out. There's a lot to like, and do note that even though Ty Biggs does not own One Way Ray, he bred both Turbo 6-0 as well as One Way Ray back at the farm for Ty Biggs. We'll see if they can get their picture taken when it's all said and done. 7-5 on the board. But Grandin Bay took all of the early money and has money signed on in the double and the pick 3 as well. Grandin Bay is a sneaky sort in here. Unlike the others that are taking on allowance company and winners for the first time, Grandin Bay is a salty old foal compared to some of the others in here, making start number 12. Has more experience at this non-winners of 2 level than the rest of the entire field. And as you can see, that jump from maiden to allowance can be a challenging one because Grandin Bay is a nice sort in here who's been at this non-winners of 2 for some time. That can certainly be a benefit that they are tested against some tougher competition than what the others were seeing at the maiden level, but it can also be a bad sign if you stay at one level for far too long. I know they ran into Space Force 1, who galloped last time out on October 26th. Since then, Space Force 1 proved to be the real deal. Came back and won, I believe, the third race in a row for Space Force 1, who really has found a new home on the dirt. But you do get our leading rider in Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. aboard for Tim Glyshaw in here. The inside rail wasn't an issue last time out, even though they made their way to the outside and were a little bit wide turning for home. But I think Grandin Bay certainly deserves a look in here. I thought was more juicy at that 4-1 price versus the money coming in at 9-5. But certainly a horse who's been at this level, is tested, and could certainly win this race rather easily. 2-1 on the board. It looks like the bettors have settled in on the top three, 5, 2, and 1. They're all vying for favoritism right now at 2-1. Recommend choosing one of them, making a nice win wager, maybe keying in an exacta, or kicking off that 20-cent straight fire 6. It's carried over a few days now. Certainly some money in the pool. It's there for the taking for that straight fire 6. You can't win it if you're not in it, as we are just 4 minutes away from this nice allowance level bred in Indiana, 1.70 the distance race coming up as Jimmy Mack calls the winner, and we'll see if the luck of the fours can continue as Musty Red looks to make it 3 in a row for post position number 4. We'll find the answers just 3 minutes away.
On the track for the third race, race number 3, an allowance event, purse $41,000 for registered Indiana sired horses. Sired allowance event for those who have not won 2 races lifetime, the distance a mile 70 on the fast main. Field of 6 in here, no program changes. Wagering options, win, play, show, of course, exacta, try. Super starts a double, starts a pick 3, and it starts the 20-cent straight fire 6, a jackpot pick 6 style wager with a carryover, $8,786 and change. Race 3, start of the straight fire 6, up next in just a couple of minutes. The horses are nearing the starting gate for race number 3 from Horseshoe Indianapolis, field of 6 sired Indiana breds to go a mile and 70 to kick off the Straight Fire 6. They have reached the starting gate. It's post time. 9 to 5. Slight favorite Grandin Bay goes in first for Indiana's own Tim Gleishaw. Pair of horses 2 to 1. One Way Ray stretching out for the first time. And also Turbo 6-0 2 to 1. 2 and 4 to load as Go Early, Stay Late comes up. Musty Red. Darlene Green. Going to make it a hat trick for the 4-post position here. 4 won the first 2 races, 18 to 1 on Musty Red. Turbo 6-0, fresh off that romp. And the maiden claimer goes in, and Wishy Washy. Wishy Washy. The Lauer Green up to the outside field of 6. Under starters orders at the post. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Turbo 6-0 with an alert beginning. Go Early, Stay Late will prompt as well. And One Way Ray on the stretch out is forward in place. These 3 across the course onto the run the first turn. To the inside, it is One Way Ray. In the middle, Go Early, Stay Late, and Turbo 6-0 stacks up 3 deep. And this trio has quickened about 6 lengths in front of Grand New Bay, who let him go there from 4th. Couple lengths for the back, it is Musty Red, who settles along 5th, a dozen lengths off the pace already, and Wishy Washy is last behind that fast pace as they go up the backside. Just outside 5 furlongs to go, and they're going quick. There's the quarter. Wow, 23 and 4, and the pace is legit as they fire up the backside. It is One Way Ray to the inside, Turbo 6-0 to the outside, and Go Early, Stay Late is 3rd. Musty Red is 4th, but closing in as they pass the half-mile pole. Grand In Bay is content to track in 5th behind the fast pace, the half up, 47-2. Rounding the turn 3 furlongs from the money. Turbo 6-0 to the outside of One Way Ray. Here comes Musty Red, and right on his back, Grand In Bay now switches to the inside. Grand In Bay full of run, trying to work out a trip here. 3/4 up, 112-4. And Turbo 6-0 with those fast fractions still shows the way. 2 to the good, floats well out to the middle of the course as Grandin Bay tries to split horses, but crossing in front of him is Musty Red. 1 furlong to go. Way out wide is Turbo 6-0. He went quick early, but he's still finding late with a 16th to go. And Turbo 6-0 with the jets on is pouring it on in the stretch. Turbo 6-0 is going to the winner's circle. He won it by about 3 in the end. Musty Red was 2nd. Grandin Bay 3rd. Long way back to Wishy Washy from last, got up to be 4th. And that's the 3rd to start the Straight Fire 6. Placing judges posting the top 4 unofficial order of finish. Winner number 5, Turbo 6-0. Second, number 4, Musty Red. Third, number 1, Grandin Bay. Finishing 4th, number 6, Wishy Washy. 5, 4, 1, 6. 5, 4, 1, 6. Unofficial. Disregard the split time of the mile. Again, that split time of the mile is not correct. Into the winner's circle. Repeat at the meet winner, number 5, Turbo 6-0. A 4-year-old big gelded son by Turbo Compressor out of the Limehouse mare named Ideal House. The winner's owned by Ty Biggs, trained by Tim Eggleston and Sammy Bermudez, the winning jockey. Number 5, Turbo 6-0, back-to-back wins here at the track. Picks up the second lifetime victory. And covered the mile 70 unofficially 143.13 seconds. Turbo 6-0, bred here in Indiana by owner Ty Biggs. And the third race is official. 5-2 winner to kick off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 and Turbo 6-0. Number 5, Turbo 6-0. Return $7.40, $3.80, and $3. 5-4 Exacta, $59.80. Trifecta, $50.20. The double 4-5, $35.60. Dime Super, $30.25. And the first pick 3 of this Tuesday card, the winning combination was 4-4-5 for a 50-cent bet. You'll get back $145.70. Race number 4 is up next, the first sprint race of the afternoon for filly 2-year-olds. Allowance sorts, which have never won 2. They'll go 6 furlongs on a fast main surface, field of 6 with no program changes. Don't forget, race number 4 starts at low takeout 50-cent pick 5, races 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, the final 5 races on the thoroughbred program of this 9-race card. Post. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Turbo 6-0 with alert beginning. Go early, stay late will prompt as well. And one-way Ray on the stretch out is forwardly placed. These 3 across the course onto the run the first turn. To the inside, it is one-way Ray. In the middle, go early, stay late. And Turbo 6-0 stacks up 3 deep. And this trio has quickened about 6 lengths in front of Grand New Bay, who let him go there from 4th. Couple lengths for the back, it is Musty Red, who settles along 5th, a dozen lengths off the pace already, and Wishy Washy is last behind that fast pace as they go up the backside. Just outside 5 furlongs to go, and they're going quick. There's the quarter. Wow, 23 and 4, and the pace is legit as they fire up the backside. It is one-way Ray to the inside, Turbo 6-0 to the outside, and Go Early, Stay Late is 3rd. Musty Red is 4th, but closing in as they pass the half-mile pole. Grand Inn Bay is content to track in 5th behind the fast pace, the half up, 47-2. Rounding the turn, 3 furlongs from the money. Turbo 6-0 to the outside of one-way Ray. Here comes Musty Red, and right on his back, Grand Inn Bay now switches to the inside. Grand Inn Bay full of run, trying to work out a trip here. 3/4 up, 112-4. And Turbo 6-0 with those fast fractions still shows the way. 2 to the good, floats well out to the middle of the course as Grand Inn Bay tries to split horses, but crossing in front of him is Musty Red. 1 furlong to go. Way out wide is Turbo 6-0. He went quick early, but he's still finding late with a 16th to go. And Turbo 6-0 with the jets on is pouring it on in the stretch. Turbo 6-0 is going to the winner's circle. He won it by about 3 in the end. Musty Red was second. Grandin Bay third. Long way back to Wishy Washy from last got up to be fourth. And that's the
The defeat of post position number 4 occurs in race number 3 for a back-to-back winner, as that one jumps up in class for Ty Biggs and gets the job done yet again. We're 8 minutes away from the 50-cent pick 5 today. Low takeout, 11.99% takeout, one of the lowest takeouts in the nation. No scratches, no changes. A field of 6 will navigate the 6 furlong distance in here. 2-year-olds will take to the track yet again, all looking for their second career victory in this spot. I do think it's a fun condition. You've got some 2-year-olds that have already showed some talent. They've already broken their maiden, many of them doing so early on. Maybe they're preparing for a stakes race. They're not quite stakes quality, but they're all looking for their second career victory. Certainly a fun condition that we offer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as this one for 2-year-old fillies. And I happen to fancy your current favorite, number 4, Kiss Me on Oconee. Catherine Allen. I was looking up Catherine Allen. It's not a name that I had seen before, as Catherine Allen takes over for Tom Amos. And unless Catherine's had some starts that were more than 5 years ago, I think this is the first training start for Miss Catherine Allen. So wishing her the best of luck as she takes over from Tom Amos. Edgar Morales going to be aboard, and here the blinkers go on for the expensive Keeneland sale purchase of $100,000. The daughter of Lord Nelson has been stakes tested. She broke her maiden in a $117,000 maiden special weight race on debut at Churchill at 30-1. Then they tried the debutante over at Ellis Park. They even tried graded stakes competition as well. In the grade 3, Pocahontas going 2 turns, wanted nothing to do with shoplifter and fun and feisty that day. They came back home to Horseshoe Indianapolis last time out, where I thought they finished very well in a good spot. Went off at 5-1 and just got started a little bit late. We'll see if she can't get going a little bit sooner today. I think the addition of the blinkers will only help with that. She's got a good workout. She's been to the track since that last start, and this will be one of the first times that she's getting some recency. They've tried 5.5, 7 furlongs, 1.16 miles. She shipped from Churchill to Ellis, back to Churchill, back to Horseshoe Indianapolis. So she's getting familiar with her surroundings, getting familiar with the distance as well, the blinkers going on. And we'll see if Catherine Allen can make her training one a winning one in here as she makes her debut for those trainers' standings. 8-5, strictly the one to beat and the one to bet, in my opinion. We're going to have to deal with Blushing Bell for Alan Love, Joe Ramos. And here the Texas bred comes up to get the Indiana money in here. A homebred for Ken Pullen, as he owns and trains his 2-year-old filly by Connect, who won here earlier this year, September 21st. Joe Ramos has been aboard each and every start. Actually beat home the top selection in Kiss Me on Oconee last time on October 24th, where I thought they showed really good speed. They were kind of dueling in an uncomfortable spot for a 2-year-old filly. They were down on the rail in tightly, and I thought they held pretty well as well. Blushing Bell gets the attack post. They go from post position number 1 now to the outside. They can go to the lead. They can sit off the pace if they want. I do think the money's going to come in. They're not going to be anywhere near 5-1. That would be a big overlay in this spot for Blushing Bell. But down on the rail, your new rail runner is BG Warrior for Ron Calzin here. 2-year-old filly by Runaway and Hyde. Another one who exits that same race. That's an October 24th race. Better be live, or my picks are going to be not so hot in this spot. They were quickest away, so that's why I'm not overly concerned with the post draw for BG Warrior. They were quickest of that group. In fact, they were about a half length quicker than Blushing Bell away from the gate last time out. They did tire the final 1/8 of a mile that day. So if they were going 5.5, I think BG Warrior may be able to carry it a little bit further. Now, they were outside of Blushing Bell last time. Now they kind of reverse. But BG Warrior, Rodney Prescott, could get out of the gate, could get loose on the front end, like they did in their maiden-breaking score over at Belterra Park, which was not your typical maiden-breaking score. They went off as a 4-5 favorite, got the lead, took them all the way around the track. But your second, third, and fourth place runners all came back to break their maiden next out. A very live race over in Ohio back in August, where BG Warrior got the maiden-breaking score. 4, 6, and 1, as we're about 4 minutes away from kicking off today's 50-cent pick 5. 2-year-old fillies looking for their second career victory. It's a race I want to spread out. I'm not all that confident in Kiss Me on Oconee. I know Horse Racing Nation, a big believer in World Unite. Ed DeRosa, bullish on World Unite, a 2-year-old filly by Army Mule. And Army Mule in sprints has been dominant. The return on investment great so far on those being by Army Mule. We'll see if Horse Racing Nation can collect a nice one with World Unite. But I'm going to spread out and basically the first 3 races. We're going to go narrow on the back end for me, 1, 2, 7, and then we're going to single your 2-to-1 favorite in race number 8. I do believe that Splash of Tonic at 2-to-1 for Bruce Murphy is strictly the one to beat in the finale. The will pays are likely to be significantly lower than all the rest because that certainly looks like the single, if there is one, in this group. But you know what? If everyone's spreading this 2-year-old race, maybe you take a stand in here. Maybe you like a horse, a 2-year-old filly, and you think they're going to run big. Maybe you take a stand. You don't want to use 4 horses in every race where everyone else is going to use 4 horses. You have to separate yourself somehow, and this would be a great race to do it. You'd be braver than I because I am going to spread out. I think any of these fillies can win this one. We'll see how it plays out. 3 minutes from now, as Jimmy Mack gives you the call for race number 4, another low takeout pick 5 opportunity right here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
On the track for the 4th. To kick off that low takeout pick 5, here they come. Purse $36,000 allowance event for the juvenile fillies, which have never won 2, and they'll sprint 6 furlongs at a fast main. 6 of them set to go here. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super. Starts a rolling daily double, starts a pick 3, and it starts at aforementioned low takeout 50-cent pick 5 on races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Post time in just a few minutes. The Phillies are approaching the starting gate less than a minute to get those wagers in, including that pick 5 wager. The field for race number 4 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They are approaching the starting gate. Moving in here for the 4th, BG Warrior moves into line first. Up comes Violent Wonder. Steve Lister, winner on the program here yesterday. Right of Refusal coming up. Kiss Me on Okanee. Those Joel Politi silks. World Unite. And waiting on Blushing Bell. Blushing Bell to the outside stall. They're at the post. They are racing. Blushing Bell with an alert beginning. Also BG Warrior flashing speed. And Kiss Me on Okanee away in the 3rd position. Still 2. Back to World Unite, who races to the outside of Right of Refusal. And 3 back to Violent Wonder as they head up the backside. About 8 lengths top to bottom, 4.5 furlongs to travel. And it is BG Warrior dictating the terms up top. A length to Blushing Bell, who's to the outside. Kiss Me on Okanee sneaking up the fence from 3rd. Couple lengths further back, World Unite ranges up from 4th. Then a length and a half further back, Blushing Bell's up a spot. And Right of Refusal now relegated to last. The quarter 22 and to midpoint through the turn. Up to the outside. Here comes Blushing Bell after BG Warrior. Now 3 deep comes World Unite as they race towards the top of the home stretch. Those 3 float well out wide. And Kiss Me on Okanee saving every yard along with Violent Wonder top of the home stretch. And in the middle of the track, BG Warrior. Blushing Bell trying to press on past. World Unite is parked out wide as well. 1/16 to go. Here's Blushing Bell trying to get past a stubborn BG Warrior. Blushing Bell edging clear late. Blushing Bell took the worst of trips, but gets it done in the center of the course. It gives Joseph Ramos a birthday win here at Horseshoe Indy to start the pick 5. Judges posting number 6, Blushing Bell, as the race winner. 2nd, number 1, BG Warrior. There's a photo for 3rd, 6-1 photo. Result of the photo showed number 4, Kiss Me on Okanee, to be 3rd, and 4th, number 5, World Unite. 6-1-4-5. 6-1-4-5 unofficial. 6145 official. Into the winner's circle, the birthday boy, Joseph Ramos, here with Blushing Belle. Blushing Belle, a 2-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Connect out of the Escondrea mare named Blushing Beauty. The winner is owned by Ken Poland, trained by Alan Love Sr. and Joseph Ramos. On his special day, gets the winning ride. Blushing Belle, she's now a 2-time winner, bred in Texas by owner Ken Poland, and Blushing Belle, home a winner, covering the 6 panels 111 and 3. Price is up. She returns $860, $520, and $320. Exacta $54.20. The Superfecta for a dime, $23.14. The pick 3 returns $83.05. Pick 4, $666.65. The double $31.60. 50-cent try, $52.40. Up next, race number 5 to kick off the late pick 4. Race number 5, post time in 21 minutes, a field of 7 with no program changes. They are racing. Blushing Belle with an alert beginning. Also, BG Warrior flashing speed. And Kiss Me On Okanee away in the 3rd position. Still 2. Back to World Unite, who races to the outside of Right of Refusal. And 3 back to Violet Wonder as they head up the backside. About 8 lengths top to bottom, 4.5 furlongs to travel. And it is BG Warrior dictating the terms up top. A length to Blushing Belle, who's to the outside. Kiss Me On Okanee sneaking up the fence from 3rd. Couple lengths further back, World Unite ranges up from 4th. Then a length and a half further back, Blushing Belle's up a spot. And Right of Refusal now relegated to last. The quarter 22 and to midpoint through the turn. Up to the outside. Here comes Blushing Belle after BG Warrior. Now 3 deep comes World Unite as they race towards the top of the home stretch. Those 3 float well out wide. And Kiss Me On Okanee saving every yard along with Violet Wonder top of the home stretch. And in the middle of the track, BG Warrior. Blushing Belle trying to press on past. World Unite is parked out wide as well. 1/16 to go. Here's Blushing Belle trying to get past a stubborn BG Warrior. Blushing Belle edging clear late. Blushing Belle took the worst of trips, but gets it done in the center of the course. It gives Joseph Ramos a birthday win here at Horseshoe Indy to start the pick.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
Ten minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it's Twitter Tuesday race. That means that there's $20 on the line and some Horseshoe Indy swag. I am going to get started on this 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for 40,000, 6 furlongs. Got a 7-horse field here, and on top I've got Albert's son, and we got a tweet from TD Kinsley on the one that says, the one will win the 5th race as she is 6'4", lifetime at the surface and distance. My figures indicate she has the best speed and class ratings in the group. And although she is coming off a 104-day layoff, some of her best races in the past have been off the bench. As you can see, this one's been jumping around. This is a good claim. This 4-year-old filly has been bouncing back and forth. Dale gets her, and you know she has had 3 months off. Dale is 14% when his horses take that kind of layoff, but she was second her first time here by 2.5 lengths with Raylu, and this is second time at the track. She's going to 6 furlongs today, and 6 of her 8 wins have been at 6 furlongs. So beautiful bay filly. Looks good in the paddock. I always take note when Ray Luke comes to ride because his percentage out of the times he's come here to ride is 18% and 52% in the money. I'm going to go next to the 5 run-up, and we got this tweet from Steve Wing. Steve said, a clear second last time out. She has been consistent. I'm guessing the one will not fire all that well. Excuse me. Woo! Sorry, guys. I'm guessing the one will not fire all that well today, with trainer Dale leaving the door open for run-up. The birthday boy just won the last race, and he is aboard the 5. I was hoping that he would win that race. It was my top selection. An $8 horse, by the way. I hope you're keeping track there, Brian. Ramos, if he didn't win that last one, I was going to say happy birthday to him, but we got it done. Laura Wallers is the trainer. She's 25% out of limited numbers, albeit in allowance ranks. And second off the layoff. Hasn't raced since April, and then comes back here October 25th at 5.5 and gets second. And then now is in a similar class and going to 6 furlongs. But she's never ran 6 furlongs. She's only been at 5 or 5.5. And then I will run it out with the 7 off ramp, as I got too busy handicapping. Okay, here we go. And I haven't had a tweet from, if I have, I haven't noticed it, but Eve sent us this tweet. She did not like the turf, the 7, but might do better on dirt. Plus Orlando Mojica. Yes, Orlando is up today. This one's been running at Canterbury. Tried the turf at Hawthorne, did not like it, but put up a really nice Brisnet speed figure. Is returning to dirt, which I think is key, and I agree. Orlando, he does really well in these kind of races, so I think this is a nice pick for Eve, and I've got it in for my try. 157 for me. Thank you to everyone who participated in Twitter Tuesday. All you have to do, you still have about 10 minutes, so go to my Twitter. At the top of my page, the pinned tweet, if you just reply to that and say which one of these horses you think is going to win. If it does win, all of those people that chose that horse will be put in a drawing for a $20 Visa gift card and some Horseshoe Indy swag. We are just 7 minutes to post for the 5th race. Good luck.
On the track for the 5th race, race 5, a filly and mare 2 other than optional $40,000 claimer to sprint, 6 furlongs. Field of 7, no program changes. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double, pick 3, and starts the late pick 4 in just a couple of minutes. Approaching the starting gate. Approaching the starting gate at Horseshoe Indianapolis for race number 5. And now the fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Pick 4 time in Shelbyville as the field loading in here. Field of 7 to the sprint to 6 furlongs. 3-2 on Alberta's Sun. 8-5 on Run Up. Run Up in the 3rd start this year, 2nd off the layoff. Run Up in honor of Run Happy for Mattress Mac. Easy on My Eyes. Loading second last and off ramp to the outside. They are at the post. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Off ramp with an alert beginning from between horses Lady Demery. Up the inside, Alberta Sun, Someone Said So. And also Run Up. These 5 lead them up the backside. And about 4 lengths further back to Easy on My Eyes and Way to Smarty at the back of the pack. Just outside a half mile to go, and they storm up the backside in Shelbyville. And it's Lady Demery towing along Someone Said So. 3 deep comes Run Up off ramp to the outside 4th. Alberta Sun to the inside, saving every yard from 5th. Still 4 or 5 back to Easy on My Eyes, and Way Too Smarty has the best view of the field, 5/16 from the money. And it is Lady Demery still showing the way, still being pressed intently by Someone Said So. Up the inside, Alberta Sun to the outside of her is Run Up. Top of the home stretch, whips out on Lady Demery, who cut the corner. Someone Said So, and Rodney bearing down. Now Alberta Sun and Run Up, they're moving together. Alberta Sun is being pushed down in behind the pace setters. Down the outside comes off ramp, many chances with a 60 to go. Lady Demery shaken up. Someone Said So, and Rodney trying to press pass and tag her on the wire. And Someone Said So, in Indiana's all-time leading jockey, Rodney Prescott, proves why with that strong stretch rally to get up to win at 13-1 to start the pick 4. Judges posting number 4, Someone Said So, at 13-1 as the race winner. Second, number 2, Lady Demery at 6-1 was second. Third, number 5, Run Up at 8-5, second choice. And finishing 4th, number 7, Off Ramp, the favorite off the board. 4-2-5-7. 4-2-5-7. 4-2-5-7 unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, please retain all tickets as always until you see official sign. And this is why there is both a steward's inquiry and a trainer's objection into the running of the 5th race. Again, a steward's inquiry looking into the stretch run, and also a trainer's inquiry. The trainer of number 2, Lady Demery, and Ray Paquette has lodged a objection against your unofficial winner, number 4, Someone Said So. Inquiry and objection, hold them all. Into the winner's circle. Number 4, Someone Said So, a 4-year-old bay daughter by Texas Red out of the Fusaichi Pegasus mare named Inazuma. The winner's owned by Tim Rosin, Mark Kane, Blue Briz Racing LLC of Joe Nolan, the winning trainer Cody Rosin, and the winning jockey Rodney Prescott. Someone Said So, now a 5-time winner. She was bred in Kentucky by Kristen Hansen in Thoroughbred Academia LLC. 110.48 the running time for the 6 panels. Hold them all. You see Rodney on the phone with the stews. Again, there is a steward's inquiry and a trainer's objection into the running of the 5th race. Again, steward's inquiry looking into the stretch. Also, trainer's objection, trainer of the 2 against the 4, and Ray Paquette alleging interference through the stretch. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the claim of foul has been disallowed. The stewards have concluded their inquiry looking into the actions of that stretch run. Into the top 2 finishers, no action taken. The claim of foul has been disallowed as no evidence to support that claim of foul. Now, 4257 will stand official. 4257 official. 13-1 on Someone Said So. $29, $13.60, and $4.80 to show. Now, the exacta 4 and 2, $171. The rolling pick 3, $123.45. Trifecta, $124.10. The double 6 and 4, $109 even. Dime Super came back $88.44. 5 down, 4 to go. Race number 6 up next. Race 6 starts the final thoroughbred pick 3. Race number 6, an allowance event to go 6 furlongs on the main for sired Indiana breds, which have never won 3. Again, a field of 7. No program changes to start that final thoroughbred pick 3. 4 races left here on a beautiful Tuesday from Shelbyville. 19 minutes to race 6. Good luck. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Off ramp with an alert beginning from between horses Lady Demery. Up the inside, Alberta Sun, Someone Said So. And also run up these 5. Lead them up the backside. And about 4 lengths further back to Easy on My Eyes and Way Too Smarty at the back of the pack. Just outside a half mile to go, and they storm up the backside in Shelbyville. And it's Lady Demery towing along Someone Said So. 3 deep comes run up off ramp to the outside 4th. Alberta Sun to the inside, saving every yard from 5th. Still 4 or 5 back to Easy on My Eyes, and Way Too Smarty has the best view of the field, 5/16 from the money. And it is Lady Demery still showing the way, still being pressed intently by Someone Said So. Up the inside, Alberta Sun to the outside of her is run up top of the home stretch, whips out on Lady Demery, who cut the corner. Someone Said So, and Rodney bearing down. Now Alberta Sun and run up, they're moving together. Alberta Sun is being pushed down in behind the pace setters. Down the outside comes off ramp, many chances with a 16th to go. Lady Demery shaken up. Someone Said So, and Rodney trying to press pass and tag her on the wire. And Someone Said So, in Indiana's all-time leading jockey, Rodney Prescott, proves why with that strong stretch rally to get up to win.
just 10 minutes away from race number 6, and I thought the long shot might come in race number 6, but it comes in race number 5 and guarantees that pick 5 is bound to pay very well as Rodney Prescott able to outduel Fernando de la Cruz on the front end, and Cody Rosine ships in from Chicago and gets the Indiana money in there with Someone Said So. They've got a trio of the Said So's, and they've had plenty of success with those for many, many years, and it continued here in race number 5. We'll go on to the late pick 3 in this spot as the pick 4 kicked off with a 13-1 winner. No scratches, no changes. We do have a heavily backed favorite in post position number 6 at 2-5, but I think Cielo Blue deserves a look in here. Same Bermuda's Tiana Richardville. I drew a line through that last race, a mile and a 16th, willing to forgive that and overlook that non-effort where they finished 5th, beaten by 13 lengths. But before that, sprinting was a very nice winner here where they were widest of all, wide throughout that entire turn, and they always looked like an easy winner that day, and they only won by a neck, which I thought they were going to win by a lot more, but they went off at 17-1. They were dismissed that day. You see Amicable on the board at 9-2. Cielo Blue actually beat Amicable in that common race back on August 30th and now draws the inside. But Tiana Richardville looking to finish off the year winning at 20%, which is amazing for any trainer, whether it's here or anywhere around the nation. 20% is having plenty of success. And then Sammy Bermudez as well. He was aboard last time. They went to the winner's circle, and he'll be aboard hopefully this time for Cielo Blue, the 4-year-old looking for win number 3 and start number 22. Showing good energy down here, certainly feeling his oats is Cielo Blue, who's feeling plenty good. We'll see if he can get a well-timed ride today with the long shot in here, who I think deserves a long look, 12-1 on the board. But Amicable is another one who has stakes tested, has been stretching out, going 2 turns, gets back to a 1-turn sprint here for Charlie Livers. Deshaun Parker going to be calling the shots, and another one who should appreciate sprinting. 3 finishes in the exacta from 5 starts when going this 6-furlong distance. Should be plenty fit. Exits stakes competition. Wanted nothing to do with Mr. Chaos last time out, and this one has a closing kick that not many can go with. Should be tracking just off the front runners and try and make one run of it late. If there is a knock on Amicable, has a tendency, regardless of the distance, to fall well out of it early on. Usually doesn't have trouble at the gate. There's no significant gate issues or any reason. Just likes to drop out of it and be slow into stride for seemingly no reason and try and fly home late. It's not necessarily a recipe for a ton of wins, but certainly has paid his way with over $150,000 in earnings for this 3-year-old colt by Jimmy Windows. We'll see if the 3-year-old can show the olders how it's done, but all of the money has come in on the classy 2 Bad Justice for Tim Eggleston in here. This one, the consistent sort. In fact, 10 of the 11 has finished in the trifecta, over $200,000 in earnings for this 3-year-old son of Harry's Holiday. But the last 4 starts, I thought there'd be some victories in there. I mean, there's been some excuses, but multiple times they've had, every chance. They shifted out at the top of the lane, couldn't get on terms with Cibolo. Then they had the lead at 1-5, and they didn't want to go that far, in my opinion. A mile and 70 might have been a little bit too far. Then after that, they went off at 3-5, and they were in a dream spot behind the leaders and just couldn't go, beaten by a neck. So they've run well against some tough competition. Mansfield Tiger, multiple times, Mr. Chaos, certainly the class of the field, as 2 Bad Justices have seen some of the nicest Indiana breds we have on the ground, but hasn't just been digging down deep and getting that nose to the wire, has been beaten at 1-5, 7-5, and 3-5 in 3 out of the last 4 starts, and is now on the board at 1-2. I mean, we've seen horses like this all meet long that certainly run off the page when the money's come in. 2 Bad Justice has not been one of those so far, but certainly gets some relief today and is in against easier competition than they have seen in the past, but would not be a wager for me at 1-2 for a horse who's been beaten as the heavily backed favorite in 3 out of the last 4 starts. It would be a spread for me, and that is why I'm going to try the feisty and frisky Cielo Blue, the 4-year-old, to show him how it's done. Double-digit odds, sign me up for that. We'll see how this field of 7 shakes out as a light rain falls here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, just 5 minutes away from race number 6.
The horses on the track for race number 6 from Horseshoe Indy. This is a sired allowance event for those who have never won 3 per $43,000. 6 furlongs the distance, field of 7, win, place, show, exacta, try, super, starts a rolling double and starts a pick 3. Post time in just a couple of minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than a minute to post for race 6. They have turned. The field of 7 are approaching the starting gate. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race 6 loading in here, 1 for 2 on Too Bad Justice. Too Bad Justice exiting stakes competition, where he's been a runner-up in each of his last 2 starts. Restricted stakes comp. Comes back to this lifetime conditional race, 1 to 5 now as they continue to load in. Too Bad Justice coming forward. Boy, Ramos looking for his second on the afternoon. High Cotton Justice to the outside. Completes the load. State Breds are at the post. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Good beginning for the favorite, Too Bad Justice. Also, High Cotton Justice jumped well, and Mr. Springtime up the inside assumes command. These 3 lead the charge up the backside, approaching a 5 furlong grounds. King of the Rainbow settles long into 4th position, about 3.5 off the pace. Yellow, Blue, and Unbridled Victor are the next 2, and still 7 or 8 back to Amicable, way out the back door. Up the backside they go, just outside 3.5 furlongs to travel. The quarter on the board, 22 in 1/5 second. Too Bad Justice, the heavy favorite to the outside of Mr. Springtime. Gaining ground up to the outside, King of the Rainbow moves a closer third. High Cotton Justice is 4th. Still about 2 or 3 lengths back to Unbridled Victor's Yellow, Blue, and Amicable is still last. 1 quarter to go, and Too Bad Justice at 1 to 9 is on cruise control to the top of the home stretch, and Too Bad Justice will turn them on down. 1 furlong to find for Too Bad Justice. King of the Rainbow up to the outside in second. High Cut Justice to the inside in third. The whip is out with a 16th to go on the favorite, Too Bad Justice, but Too Bad Justice is home and cooled. Too Bad Justice on the drop in class reports home a easy winner to give Ramos 2 on the card. From last, I think Amicable got up in a photo there with High Cotton Justice in 1:10 and 2. Judges posting number 6, Too Bad Justice, as the race winner. They've called for a photograph for place, 6 in a photo for place. Photo sign comes down, and from last, number 4, Amicable got up in that tight photo for second. Third, number 7, High Cotton Justice, and 4th, number 3, King of the Rainbow. 6, 4, 7, 3. 6, 4, 7, 3. And the sixth race is official 6473. 6473 official. Into the winner's circle. Easy winner of race number 6, Too Bad Justice. A 3-year-old chestnut gelded son by Harry's Holiday, out of the exchange rate mare named Allegra. The winner's owned by Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger Browning. The winner trainer Tim Eggleston, and the winning jockey Joe Ramos. That's 2 wins on the program for the birthday boy, Joe Ramos. Too Bad Justice, bred here in Indiana by Justice Farm and Greg Justice. The winner covered the 6 furlongs, 110.50 seconds. Big group in the winner's circle celebrating the birthday here for Joseph Ramos and Carrie alongside bearing gifts down there in the winner's circle. Now the prices are up. The heavy favorite, $220, $210, $210. Exacta 6'4", $460. The try, $21. The superfecta, $127. Now the pick 3 returns $39.05. Seventh race is up next in 20 minutes. We have a late scratch in the 7th race. Number 3, Flying Samurai, is out. Flying Samurai has been scratched from the 7th. That will cancel the pentafecta. No 10-cent grand high 5 wagering offered in the 7th, but plenty of wagering options left when play show, exacta, try, super, double, and pick 3. Race 7 will be at the gate in about 19 minutes. Good luck. It's also 2 wins on the program for trainer Tim Eggleston. They are racing at Horseshoe Indy. Good beginning for the favorite, Too Bad Justice. Also, High Cotton Justice jumped well, and Mr. Springtime up the inside assumes command. These 3 lead the charge up the backside, approaching a 5 furlong grounds. King of the Rainbow settles long into 4th position, about 3.5 off the pace. Yellow, Blue, and Unbridled Victor are the next 2, and still 7 or 8 back to Amicable, way out the back door. Up the backside they go, just outside 3.5 furlongs to travel. The quarter on the board, 22 and 1/5 second. Too Bad Justice, the heavy favorite to the outside of Mr. Springtime. Gaining ground up to the outside, King of the Rainbow moves a closer 3rd. High Cotton Justice is 4th. Still about 2 or 3 lengths back to Unbridled Victor. Yellow, Blue, and Amicable is still last. 1 quarter to go, and Too Bad Justice at 1-9 is on cruise control to the top of the home stretch, and Too Bad Justice will turn them on down. 1 furlong to find for Too Bad Justice. King of the Rainbow up to the outside in 2nd. High Cut Justice to the inside in 3rd. The whip is out with a 16th to go on the favorite, Too Bad Justice, but Too Bad Justice is home and cooled. Too Bad Justice on the drop in class reports home a easy winner to give Ramos 2 on the card. From last, I think Amicable got up in a photo there with High Cotton Justice in 110.
jumping out of the leader. Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
Race 7 at Horseshoe Indianapolis is a 3-year-old and up allowance optional, claiming for 12.5. They're going a mile and a 16th on the dirt. We do have a scratching here of the 3 Flying Samurai. There's no pentafecta wagering. In this one, I'm going to the outside. I think Purple Shirt looks really good here from Gary Patrick, who has bred, owned, and trained this 5-year-old gelding. 2022, no wins yet, but 2 seconds and a third. I'm looking at this one who was close last time. Has been close in its last 3 though. It's been the case where this horse has gotten caught at the wire, and last time it just so happened to be third, beaten only a length. The times before that it was less than a length, a half a length, 3/4 of a length, and those were in allowance optional claiming for 40. Moved down now to allowance optional claiming for 12.5 last time and this time, and is going up from a mile and 70 to a mile and 16th, which I think he's going to like, because at today's distance he has finished in the money all 3 of those starts, including one of his wins. And then I'm going to go to the inside of Purple Shirt to Gold Buckle. Even though Gold Buckle is not a Gary Patrick horse, Purple Shirt and Gold Buckle both fit him very well. But this one is trained by Katie Allen. Edgar Morales is aboard. 4-year-old gelding. Was claimed last time for claiming for 5. Won by 5 lengths that day, and honestly, it is a move up. This is a softer group, a shorter group, and the thing that I really, really like about this gelding is that he is 3 for 3 at a mile and a 16th. Every time he's raced this, he has won. So he definitely likes this distance. He notched a win last year at the end of the meet in allowance ranks and a second at this distance. So I am going to put my faith in him just based on his love of a mile and a 16th. Then I'm going to go to the 4, Bendito de Amores. Elena Mojica is aboard for Tony Duran, who is bred, owned, and trained this 7-year-old gelding, an older guy. So I went back and looked at some of his speed figures. You know, earlier in the year at a Claim Me for 20, he put up an 86. That was sprinting, and a 76 as well, sprinting at 6 furlongs. He has not raced at those speed figures going 2 turns, but he does have a third at a mile and a 16th at this distance. I think that honestly, he probably likes going short a little bit better, but Tony is probably just trying to get him in before the end of the meet and give him a shot here to mile and 16th. He has a little bit of form, so I think to round out my trifecta, I like him a lot. 764 for me here in the 7th race. Good luck.
Horses stepping trackside for race number 7. Final chance to bet a pick 3 this Tuesday afternoon. In this race, scratch number 3, Flying Samurai. Allowance optional claimers go a mile and 16th on a fast main surface. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, and that pick 3 wagering. Post time in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate, the horses for race 7 are approaching the starting gate. In field of 6 to go. A mile and 16th, allowance optional claimer to start the late pick 3. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Mystery Unbridled goes in as the Eads and Weaver family look on. 5-1 on Mystery Unbridled. Bandito de Amores going in. Uphold. 5-1. We'll load up next. Gold Buckle. First off the claim for Maggie Moss and Katie Allen. And Purple Shirt for RGP up to the outside. They are at the post. They are racing. Mystery Unbridled. The good-looking gray caught a flyer, was quickest into stride, and leads him under the wire for the first time. Mystery Unbridled will have company. Red Skies at Night to the outside. Gold Buckle is third, but backs off that speed. Advancing underneath to the inside, savoring all the ground, is Bandito de Amores and parked out wide Purple Shirt, and Uphold is last and trailing. They work around the opening turn just outside 6 furlongs to travel. The quarter up on the board, 25-1. Mystery Unbridled backing the pace up into Red Skies at Night from second. Gold Buckle to the outside in the clear from third. Bandito de Amores is fourth. Up to his outside is Uphold, and Purple Shirt is last of the 6. 3x3 up the backside with 4.5 furlongs to go. About 3.5 lengths would cover them all as they approach the half-mile stage. 3 across the course. Gold Buckle keen to go on. Mystery Unbridled still right there with a foothold at the fence, and Red Skies at Night is stuck in between those two. Bandito de Amores up to the inside now. Purple Shirt let loose to the outside, and that puts Uphold in the last in trailing position. 5/16 of a mile to go. Half mile controlled, 49-1. To the inside, Mystery Unbridled still there. Up to the outside, Gold Buckle is third between those two. Red Skies at Night has been in the middle the entire journey. Purple Shirt is still racing wide up the inside. Bandito de Amores, 3/16 to go. Mystery Unbridled will cut the corner. Gold Buckle has momentum to the outside. Here comes Gold Buckle with a furlong to go. Purple Shirt, though, is bearing down. He's the major danger with a 16th to go. Gold Buckle still up front. Purple Shirt is still working on him to the outside. Gold Buckle, Purple Shirt, these two to the wire in a photo finish that goes to Purple Shirt up in the final strides for RGP. Gold Buckle fought on well first off the claim. Then it was Uphold, Red Skies at Night, Mystery Unbridled, and Bandito de Amores was last home. Photo finish. Results of the photo: number 7, Purple Shirt from last to first to win. Second to 6, Gold Buckle. Third, number 5, Uphold. And fourth to 2, Red Skies at Night. 7-6-5-2. Seven, 6, 5, 2, unofficial. Moving into the winner's circle for the 5th time in his career, here's number 7, Purple Shirt. A 5-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Cayman out of the Eddington mare named Utessa. The winner is owned, trained, and bred by Mr. R. Gary Patrick. The winning jockey is Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Purple Shirt getting that 5th lifetime victory, covering the mile and 16th in 146.70 seconds. The race is official, and the winner returns $7.80, $4, $3, exacta 47.40. Roll and pick 3, $40.80, a trifecta of 765, returning $38, the double 980, dime super 32.38. One claim out of the 7th race, the winner, number 7, Purple Shirt, was claimed for $12,500 by Gumpster Stable. The new trainer will be Cipriano Contreras. Sippy Contreras and Gumpster Stable claiming the winner, number 7, Purple Shirt, out of the 7th. Up next, race number 8 in 21 minutes. Race 8, take out the 3, No Drama Mama. Number 3, No Drama Mama, is scratched from the upcoming 8th race. 7 left to go. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, and also the pentafecta is still offered there in the 8th. Post time in 21 minutes. Again, number 3, No Drama Mama, out of the upcoming 8th. They are racing Mystery Unbridled. The good-looking gray caught a flyer, was quickest into stride, and leads him under the wire for the first time. Mystery Unbridled will have company. Red Skies at Night to the outside. Gold Buckle is third, but backs off that speed. Advancing underneath to the inside, savoring all the ground, is Bandito de Amores and parked out wide Purple Shirt, and Uphold is last and trailing. They work around the opening turn just outside 6 furlongs to travel. The quarter up on the board, 25-1. Mystery Unbridled backing the pace up into Red Skies at Night from second. Gold Buckle to the outside in the clear from third. Bandito de Amores is fourth. Up to his outside is Uphold, and Purple Shirt is last of the 6. 3 by 3 up the backside with 4.5 furlongs to go. About 3.5 lengths would cover them all as they approach the half-mile stage. 3 across the course. Gold Buckle keen to go on. Mystery Unbridled still right there with a foothold at the fence, and Red Skies at Night is stuck in between those two. Bandito de Amores up to the inside now. Purple Shirt let loose to the outside, and that puts Uphold in the last in trailing position. 5/16 of a mile to go. Half mile controlled, 49-1. To the inside, Mystery Unbridled still there. Up to the outside, Gold Buckle is third between those two. Red Skies at Night has been in the middle the entire journey. Purple Shirt is still racing wide up the inside. Bandito de Amores, 3/16 to go. Mystery Unbridled will cut the corner. Gold Buckle has momentum to the outside. Here comes Gold Buckle with a furlong to go. Purple Shirt, though, is bearing down. He's the major danger with a 16th to go. Gold Buckle still up front. Purple Shirt is still working on him to the outside. Gold Buckle, Purple Shirt, these two to the wire in a photo finish that goes to Purple Shirt up in the final strides for RGP. Gold Buckle fought on well first off.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show here. 9 minutes to post for race number 8, and RGP gets another win as the Patrick Barn really starting to heat up here late in the meeting. Multiple champion trainer here in the state of Indiana. Good to see his barn starting to click. He's had some success with No Fake News. She's won 2 stakes in a row, and now the barn's starting to win again. They're well entered in the next couple days here. They go last to first to win with Purple Shirt, appropriately named for the Patrick Barn. Now, onward to race number 8, the jockey that rode Purple Shirt rides my top pick in here, number 4, Splash of Tonic, overwhelming favorite right now in all the will pays, also on the board at 6-5. And Splash of Tonic comes from the barn of our leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia, and exits a Not so great performance in the most recent race, ninth beaten 12 lengths, but the horse had a little bit of excuse, and I don't think the horse generally necessarily probably, wanted that off surface, but getting a little bit of rain right now. The track, though, still listed as fast, but I think Splash Tonic has found probably the softest race that she can find in terms of a state bred allowance race here with this eighth race, and I just think Splash Tonic, she's going to sit the good trip. The Joes are riding very well, and of course Garcia has many horses entered here as we go into the final 6 days of racing, chasing that leading trainer title yet again. Now, breaking to her outside is number 5, Molly's Warrior. This one from the barn of Brandy Steele for co-owners Jim Edgar and Coleman. Now, this one is 8-1, being left alone at the windows. Edgar Morales just finished second that last race, beat right on the wire, looks to make amends here and tries to get the victory. Now, Molly's Warrior is another one who looks good in the paddock and who I think we'll get some pace to run at in here, and I think she could pick up the pieces at a decent price. Was a winner 2 back against State Breds and came back and against Miss Love Shack, the same race where the top pick Splash of Tonic was second. Molly's Warrior was right there in fourth, and 9-1, pretty good price here if you want to try to beat a 4-5 shot. Now, a horse to the outside I do like a little bit is number 8, Band of Roses. Band of Roses currently 5-1 and gets Deshaun Parker. Now, Dakota Ashby trains this one, and this one on debut looked like she could have been any kind of horse when she was second and was much the best that day, and just had a really awkward run, did she, and then she came back and wasn't those 26-1 odds in the next time, but they tried her long. I don't think she wanted any part of that. But returning to state-bred sprints, she was a convincing winner. She rallied from far back, got up to win. Now, after that, she had a little bit of layoff. She came back and faced Open Company and Open Allowance sorts and ran 5th and only beat one horse, was well beaten. Off that race, they couldn't find a race that fit her well, so they skipped a condition and tried her against non-winners of 3. And she ran in behind a horse named Speedy Delivery. Speedy Delivery just missed in a stake event against the aforementioned No Fake News. She came back and won her next race, and she's in here Thursday. I think he's either the favorite or the second choice. So she's been keeping good company, has Band of Roses. I like the return to the state breds, to the sprint, and to that non-2. And 5-1 is a really good price on this talented filly. Now, I'm going to go 4, 5, 8 in the final thoroughbred race of this Tuesday program. We do have one race after this as well, a quarter horse event here. So 2 races left. A late double starts here in 6 minutes. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 8 and wish you the best of luck. up on the track for race number 8, the final thoroughbred race of this Tuesday card. We do have one more following this one where we will switch to quarter horse allowance action, but race number 8 starts the final daily double of this Tuesday program. Race 8, a Indiana-bred affiliate and mare non-winners of 2 allowance event to sprint 5.5 furlongs. There is a scratch at number 3. No Drama Mama. No Drama Mama is out. 7 left to go. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Super. Daily double. And also Grand High 5 wagering. Race number 8 in just a couple of minutes. And the Phillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. State-bred girls to sprint 5.5 furlongs here. Race number 8. Her way coming up for Randall Klopp. Splash of Tonic, the favorite going in. Band of Roses to the outside stall with Deshaun. They're at the post. All set. And they are racing. Her way was quick into stride, also jumping well as they head up the backside. To the inside is Anatia. From between horses, Time to Confess emerges. Up the inside is Splash of Tonic in fourth. If You Dare to Dance is next, and a link further back to Molly's Warrior and Band of Roses. The slow-starting Band of Roses will have to do it from the back. They head into the far turn run, chasing Anita. Shows the way, the quarter 22-2. Up the inside, the favorite Splash of Tonic being held to the fence by Time to Confess. They're second and third. Her way is fourth, starting to heat up from the backfield. Here comes Band of Roses as raced up with about 7 lengths of the lead as they race around the turn, top of the home stretch. And it is Anita who will turn them on down. Up to the outside, Time to Confess. Her way is gaining ground, these three with a furlong to go. Up the inside lane on the scene, the favorite Splash of Tonic at 2-5 is trying to find her way through. 1/16 to go. It's still Anita down the outside. Her way, the other Klopp. It's the two Klopps going 1-2. Here comes Her way, trying to wear down her stablemate, and she will in the final strides by a long neck. Anita fought well to be second, and then it was maybe Molly's Warrior in that photo with a host of horses for the show, though. But Randy Klopp goes 1-2. 'Judges posting top 5 for that pentafecta. Winner number 7, Her Way. Second, number 1, Anita. Third, number 5, Molly's Warrior, finishing fourth. Number 6, Time to Confess. And fifth goes the favorite at 2-5. Number 4, Splash of Tonic was fifth. 7, 1, 5, 6, 4. Seven, 1, 5, 6, 4, the pentafecta numbers. And the eighth is official 7, 1, 5, 6, 4. Coming towards the winner's circle for the third time on his birthday, here's Joe Ramos. What a birthday present. Over $125,000 in purses today, this time with his third victory in an allowance event, number 7, Her Way. She is a 3-year-old girl daughter by Race Day out of the Dixie Union mare named Hebrew Song. The winner's owned by Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC in partnership with Randy Klopp. Randy Klopp, the winning trainer, and again, Joe Ramos with the third winning ride on his cumpleaños. Number 7, Her Way, bred in Indiana by Beaucheron Stables and In Good Company Farm. She covered the 5.5 furlongs, 106.06 seconds. Her Way, $10.20, $7 in the middle, and $4.60 to show. Exact 83.60, try 109.25. The double pair of sevens, 32.40. Pick 4, $709.05. Time Super, 131.03. Multiple winners in the Straight Fire 6, 966.30. That will carry better than $12,651 to tomorrow. Pick 5 came back nice, 6, 4, 6, 7, and 7. That winning combination, $2,518.30. A pentafecta, just shy of $493. One left to go to close out the show. Race number 9 in 17 minutes. And it's allowance event for the Indiana-bred quarter horses who have never won 3 races lifetime. 350 yards is the distance. Several changes, overweights in the 9th and final. The 4 is +2. The 5 adds 5. The 6 is +3. The 7 is +5. The 9 is +3. Again, a pentafecta is offered here. I do believe there is a carry wheel. I'll try to get that figure to you shortly. Stand by. They are racing. Her Way was quick into stride, also jumping well as they head up the backside. To the inside is Anatia. From between horses, Time to Confess emerges. Up the inside is Splashatonic in 4th. If You Dare to Dance is next, and a link further back to Molly's Warrior and Band of Roses. The slow-starting Band of Roses will have to do it from the back. They head into the far turn run, chasing Anita. Shows the way, the quarter 22 and 2. Up the inside, the favorite Splashatonic being held to the fence by Time to Confess. They're 2nd and 3rd. Her Way is 4th. Starting to heat up from the backfield. Here comes Band of Roses as raced up with about 7 lengths of the lead as they race around the turn, top of the home stretch. And it is Anita who will turn them on down. Up to the outside, Time to Confess. Her Way is gaining ground. These 3 with a furlong to go. Up the inside lane on the scene, the favorite Splashatonic at 2 to 5 is trying to find her way through. 1/16 to go. It's still Anita. Down the outside, Her Way, the other Klopp. It's the 2 Klopps going 1-2. Here comes Her Way trying to wear down her stablemate, and she will. In the final strides by a long neck. Anita fought well to be 2nd, and then it was maybe Molly's Warrior in that photo with a host of horses for the show, though. But Randy Klopp goes 1-2.
we've got quarter horse action to complete the Tuesday card. It's a good field of registered Indiana breds. There are basically a lot of winners in here. The race is written for non-winners of 3 races. So we got a pretty competitive group entered in our finale. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and begin. It's been a very productive year for number 1, Zaman Annie, a filly by Jess Zuman, trained by Ricardo Martinez. 2 wins in her 3-year-old season as she exits a 5th place finish in the very tough 121,000 Sterling Bertram Memorial. That took place here on October 22nd. The drop back down to the allowance level puts her in serious contention in this race. All right, how about talking about number 8, WRS Raise the Bar. Now this horse has hit the board in 10 of his 17 career starts for 2021 leading owner Williams Racing Stables and top trainer Randy Smith. So he's a 4-year-old gelding by 5 Bar Cartel, and he's made 2 starts this season in stakes company. They haven't been great, but I hate to overlook him because he is the high earner in the field, and today he's reuniting with leading jockey Juan Marquez. I think that's going to make a difference, and of course, what a great anniversary present it would be for Gwen and Randy Williams, who are celebrating their 24th anniversary today. Such a great horse-loving couple. All right, let's go next to number 4, and that's Beachfront. He's finished in the money in 12 of his 17 starts for conditioner Tony Cunningham. He's a son of Escondido Beach, and he ran a game second here on October 10th, posting one of his top speed indexes. Now, he's been in allowance level, but still, he's, you know the beaches. You just don't want to ignore the beaches. This horse is a consistent runner, got a good shot here. And I'll round out my top 4. Let's talk about trainer Jessie Vasquez. She's going to saddle 2. I'm going to give the nod to number 7, Governor K, who showed his prominence at this level since breaking his maiden in August. We've talked about it before. Sometimes it takes a horse a race or 2 to step up and be competitive, but not this one. He's a 3-year-old by One Famous Versace. He's facing his elders, but I think he fits with this field. So I'm going 1, 8, 4, 7. Of course, our meet is coming to a conclusion next week, but want to remind everybody there's plenty of really good quarter horse action coming up around the country. One date you want to put on your calendar, and that's Saturday, December 10th. It is the running of the Champion of Champions, which is a Grade 1 race at Los Alamitos for older horses. And they're celebrating their 50th anniversary this year, and they could not have asked for a more powerhouse field. It's going to be sensational. So follow me on Twitter or follow stallionesearch.com, and you'll see all the horses that are running in that incredible championship. All right, have a good evening.
On the track for the ninth and final to close out the show here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a quarter horse Indiana bred allowance event for those that have never won 3 lifetime, 330 yards the distance. Field of 9 to go here. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super. Also the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 10-cent grand high five here in the ninth. Some overweights here in the ninth and final. Once again, the 4 is +2, the 5 is +5, the 6 is +3, the 7 is +5, and the 9 is +3. Ninth race to close out the show in just a few minutes. And the Indiana Breds have reached the starting gate. They'll begin loading here for the 9th and final to close out the show. Live racing back at you tomorrow with that 210 post and that straight fire 6 carryover. Cat Express in. In goes Governor K. Zamanani to the inside. Beachfront. Familiar Cunningham Silks. Here's Secret Eyes. In Williams Racing Stables, WRS Raise the Bar, celebrating the anniversary coming up. Raise the Bar 4-1. One left. Tuya Booyah. DHD to the outside. The other Cunningham 11-1. Tuya Booyah. And the 9-hole draw will complete the line. They are at the post. Secret Eyes has reared in the starting gate and seated the jockey. There will be a delay. Stand by. Number 6, Secret Eyes, unseated the rider. Rolando Pena did make it to his feet and walk over to the side of the gate under his own power. Again, Pena on his feet, appears to be okay. Now, race fans, there is a late scratch in this 9th race of the 6 Secret Eyes. Number 6 Secret Eyes has been scratched. All straight wagers refunded on Secret Eyes. Again, number 6, Secret Eyes, has been scratched. Horses are backing out here. The assistant starters will reset the gate. Secret Eyes being taken into the chute and off the track now. Again, windows remain open if you need to make any exchanges or changes to your tickets or any last-minute wagers here, including the Grand High Five. Number 6, Secret Eyes, is out. The assistant starters have reset the numerical orders in the gate, moving the outside 3 horses down a spot. Again, just about set to reload here for the 9th and final. The field coming forward once again. Now loading in once again, AJK Enthusiasm. Goes in, Cat Express in, Love is Kiss. Governor K. The 4 with the rigs on have loaded. In goes Zamanani. Up comes Beachfront. Luis Martinez. Now once again, Tuya Booyah DHD to the outside stall. Tuya Booyah's in. They're at the post. They are racing. Rocket start for Cat Express. Also, Zamanani jumped well. AJK Enthusiasm is closing, as is Beach Express way out wide. Governor K, they race in the final 50 yards. Here's AJK Enthusiasm trying to hold Beachfront, who's lunging. AJK Enthusiasm for Sacramento Chavez wins in a 5-horse picture. And the judges posting the top 5 finishers. Winner number 2, AJK Enthusiasm. Finishing second, number 4, Beachfront. Third was number 5, Cat Express. Finishing fourth, the 8, WRS Raise the Bar. And fifth for the Pentafecta, number 7, Governor K, to complete your grand high 5. 2, 4, 5, 8, 7. 2, 4, 5, 8, 7 unofficially. Once again, the Pentafecta numbers 2, 4, 5, 8, and 7. And the ninth and final official into the winner's circle. Number 2, AJK Enthusiasm. A 5-year-old chestnut horse by Mozumo. Out of the No Secrets Here mare named Fetching Beauty. The winner is owned by Jose Chavez, trained by Sacramento Chavez, and Jose Ruiz, the winning jockey. AJK Enthusiasm, bred here in Indiana by Alma Chavez. Third lifetime victory for the winner. The 330 yards times 17.01 seconds. Price is up. The winner $12.20, $6.40, and $4.40. Dime Super better than $124 and change. The exact to $47. Trifecta 102.55. The double 53.20. The consolation with that late scratch. Don't forget the 6 was a late scratch. That forces a consolation double. Now the 10-cent Pentafecta was hit, $594.17. The late pick, $352.80. Again, that 6 was scratched, and there will be a consolation double if you had the 6 of $12.40. Well, race fans, that wraps it up for this Tuesday from Horseshoe Indy. Live racing back at you tomorrow, Wednesday, with a 2:10 post and a pick 6 carryover. We'll see you then. Racing, rocket start for Cat Express. Also, Zamanani jumped well. AJK Enthusiasm is closing, as is Beach Express way out wide. Governor K, they race in the final 50 yards. Here's AJK Enthusiasm trying to hold Beachfront, who's lunging. AJK Enthusiasm for Sacramento Chavez wins in a 5-horse picture.